You're live.
Dungeons and
Dragons.
Hooray!
Finally. Stares at Zim.
What?
No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. It's all love, buddy. All right. So, last we left off, our intrepid trio here had spent the night not in Amon or Vasselheim like they had in the past few weeks, but they've made their way all the way across the continent back to where everything started for Kroava and Mercus. The massive sprawl of Rorsana in the Xhorhas. In Xhorhas, inside the Kryn dynasty, you two found purchase using a teleportation spell from the intrepid Sergeant Praxis, and you were quickly thrown across the world to Rorsana and made your way into the palace where the Bright Queen lives and has residence. You met with her, talked, made plans for the morning, and went shopping. Not at a thrift store, but several good jewelry places and magic shop item places and other such. And finally, went to sleep. And we are going to go ahead and pick back up in the morning. The two of you have fully long rested. And if you haven't already, you may go ahead and do that again just to be 100% certain.
No.
With the oh shit, I think I forgot to level up Kroava. Fuck.
Well, you only had 2 weeks to do it.
Listen, go fuck yourself. Did you want to roll for HP, Kroava?
Yeah, sure. What is it?
Okay.
2d12.
Well, while you guys are doing that, I'm gonna take some potions out of the bag of holding.
Yeah, 2d12s.
12. 11.
So it's gonna be a 10 and a 1. Would you like to place that one with average?
Sure. Yeah.
All right. That'd be 6 and 10. I need to actually take away average because that's what I gave you when I did the level up. So let me just figure out what that's gonna be. It'd be 7 plus your con, which is 2, so 9 and 9, that's 18. So negative 18. I need a calculator. I need an adult.
164 is what I had, and then I'd got to 180.
164. Okay.
Wasn't that funny?
Oh, you also had tough, so it's gonna add
Yeah.
2 hit points for each level, so that's 4, so you can go to 180 and 68. All right, 168 for the barbarian.
No.
Yeah.
No, I had
164.
I had 164. I have to add my 16 that I just rolled, so that's 180.
180. Yeah, the 16 plus your con twice, so 20 plus 182.
So 182. So I got what you were at.
No. What were you at?
I was at 164, so I rolled 16.
Yes.
So
okay.
that puts me up to
164 plus 20 plus 4 from tough is 188.
Right.
Okay. Dear Lord.
Okay.
That's even worse. Okay. With that out of the way, apologies. The two of you awake in your accommodations for the Bright Queens. A large 2-room suite with a nice kitchen and a living room. Sorry, 3-room, because breakfast is there as well. What would you guys like to do this fine morning?
I was writing. Did we have a time that we were supposed to be meeting to time of the? We were going to fly Griffins to Dorvel. So.
Yes, you were told early in the morning. Hold on.
I just need to go and pick up my order from that shop before we go.
Yeah.
Yes. You were told sometime in the morning. Not like early, but like well into the a little bit before noon.
Okay.
Oh, there are people that'll come and get you.
Yeah. No, I'm more thinking, mate, that if we're not going to be at the hotel or anything like that, we're going to be away out getting like picking up Grace thing.
Mm-hmm. All right, I took some potions out. The rest of the potions can be for Kroava.
Nice.
Okay.
All right. So you guys are going to try and go back into the nicer part of town and pick up the order.
Yep.
Yeah.
All right.
Have a little. Probably we would probably have went in and had breakfast in that and kind of used an hour at that, kind of just, and then left to go. Yeah. Like, even though that we don't actually have to eat, like at this point it's still that force of habit. Yeah. You wake up, you go and have breakfast, and then it's like while we're eating, we're like, fuck, we don't have to do this. Shit.
Yeah. You guys are able to make your way into the cafeteria area for the barracks there and get yourself some food, some nicer bread, egg whites, and other assorted breakfast food, and able to eat. The garrison here, most of the foot soldiers are taking notice of you guys, and you kind of get like quick glances and things like that, like not so much out of like, oh my god, who are they, what are they doing here, or something like that. It's more of, you get a sense that it's like, oh my god, it's that guy, yeah. Or something like that. Like there's been a lot of hubbub about your appearance here, and it having to do with something important. No one's really sure though.
Okay. Well, since Kroava in this area is so ever used to having people just love him, he's handled this before, so he'll do the simple, like if he's in passing, he'll kind of like nod and smile, but he won't like. You talk to one and everybody's gonna want to come in and talk, and then you're stuck there for 4 hours where you're signing autographs and stuff, and it's a whole thing. So he'll probably just do like the bare minimum of like that kind of hi, hello, and just like continue on, not really stopping and shit. So
all right.
We got shit to do, man.
Shit to do. Yeah. After dinner, you guys, after lunch and breakfast, you're able to leave the Lucidina Bastion with the accompaniment of a that guy who was leading you around town and stuff. I forget what name we gave him, but he's there. Indeed. Top notch. All right. You are able to pick up the order of the I think gilded flower it was.
Yep.
Yeah. And I believe you've already paid for that as well.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Making our way back to the Lucidian Bastion. It's easy enough to just go and pick that up and come right back. You guys got about a couple of hours to fool around and prepare any other items or things you may need. If there's anything else you guys wish to procure.
I think to be honest, we've done quite an awful lot. I would probably just be thinking while we're kind of chilling. I will drag some of the potions and shit out of the bag of holding and put it into my actual person because I don't plan on like, hey everybody, stop battle right now. I need to go into my bag.
Hold on, I need to do inventory. Takes out a clipboard.
I should be able to just drag and like do this, shouldn't I? I should be able to go boom and it'll be there somewhere.
Yeah.
Where'd it go?
Should,
oh, it's
yeah,
up here. Yeah, it's up there.
Yeah.
That's it.
You should be able to drag and drop.
Yeah. So I will. Did you say you've taken the potions that you need, Sim?
He did.
Right.
Yeah, I did. Yeah.
Okay. Next.
He took the like half the smaller potions and like one medium, and then the rest, are going to be great for Kroava.
No, that's
because
cool.
he has more health.
That's very fair. I'll take a couple of these, and that's me got a couple of the Healy stuff because that's going to be something. Take that. Giant strength, although grey on that will be fucking hilarious. I'm just going to say. Okay. Okay.
Right.
Well, Gray, you might need Gray, you might need the winter blanket. It's quite cold up here and you might not be used to it.
No, I'm good.
Hey, well, don't come crying to me when you have to lose a finger through frostbite. Walk outside and Grover's the one shivering.
I think by now, both your constitutions are high enough to just not give a fuck. It's fine. Oh man.
Okay, but yeah, I don't think there's anything else because we've done all the shopping and stuff like that was really required yesterday. So I think it was kind of just preparing. Probably like I think Kroava would probably suggest kind of finding out where we have to go in order to go there slightly early so that we can kind of like come up with a plan, find out how the fuck we use the griffins, like just kind of things like that. Like this feels like it's like the turning point, and Kroava knows from past experience that this is clutch time. This is where we need to be. We need to have things in place because if we fuck up now, that's it.
Yeah. All right. Yeah, you guys are able to make your way back to the Lucidian Bastion and check out things there. Going around, you are able to find out where you need to be, and it is the aviary of the Lucidian Bastion. It's a small, kind of higher up in the bastion, but it's a open air area with several giant, like how trellises look and things like that. It's like wood frame, like almost like giant bird cages, but they're all open. And you see two individuals that your compatriot recognizes, the one that's been leading you around the castle. A human, muscular, with a big beard, black hair, slicked back, wearing all leathers in kind of like a roguish wear with like straps, and he's got like several bundles of rope attached to his hip, and they all seem to have like hooks and anchors to them attached. And talking to her is another individual, elvish, taller, blonde hair, leathers, just like the other one. Um, they seem to be making conversation, and the human notices you, the muscular, big bearded, black-haired guy, and he waves you over and says, "Oi, hello. The name's Sir Vernon Brahmin. How can I help you? Are you the individuals we are taking to Gorfellas?"
Yeah, that'll be us.
Very well. We're just getting prepared. He points over to his uh assortment of odds and ends that he has just in like a few bags. We were just getting ready to leave.
Oh, perfect fucking timing. Yeah, we thought we actually wanted to get here a little early so we can kind of just go over stuff and make sure that we're not gonna fuck everything up, you know, like.
Well, you failed.
What, you've never ridden a griffin before? It's just like a horse, except it flies.
Do I look like someone that's ridden a griffin before?
Yes. You look like you've seen a whole lot, Mr. Kroava.
Well, I might have seen it. Doesn't mean I've fucking ridden it. Like,
I mean, I heard you rode on top of the head of a hydra while fighting it.
I mean, that was kind of different. Like, that was like I was punching that in the face. This is very different from that moment.
Oh, that's true. You probably don't want to punch the griffins in the face.
Exactly. And if I was to go on and act natural, maybe I'd punch in the face, and I want to be here for him to say, "Don't punch the thing in the face." I saw you, but I haven't ridden you, so like.
The elvish individual pipes up and says, well, let me introduce myself as well. The name's Helena Lurdif, and I will also be one of the riders. Whenever you're ready, our mounts are just over yonder. She points to one of the coops in the eastern quadrant of this like little aviary.
Okay.
All right.
Yeah, we'll kind of just we'll follow the kind of the lead.
All right. All five of you are able to walk further into the aviary after picking up after the two night riders pick up their gear, and you move farther in. Inside is two massive griffins, wonderfully groomed and golden feathered.
Ooh.
They are quite a bit bigger than you remember griffins being. That's probably just because of the proper care and proper grooming and breeding and stuff like that. As you can tell, there are like other riders in the aviary that all seem to, and you do hear like the same calls and noises that you would associate with a griffin as well. They are also outfitted with with barding and a what's it called? The thing you sit on a horse.
Saddle.
That thing. A saddle. Yes. A longer like two-seater saddle that seems well cared for, and also quite a bit used as well.
Okay.
And Halana is going to take take your attention, Kroava, and say, "If you don't mind, you'll be riding with me today, and your friend will be riding with Brom." And the two of them will kind of just take you both aside and acquaint you with the griffin. Kroava, your griffin is called Valamir,
Very
and it's a female one, female griffin called Valamir.
one female Valamir.
Yeah, Valimir.
Okay, Valamir. Okay.
And Zim, your griffin is called Rothis.
I don't know who this Zim is that's in the story, but
Ray, whatever, fine, go fuck yourself. Rothis, Rauthis.
Is that a male?
It's a male, yes.
Oh god, they're gonna
These
be
are-
fucking all the way, aren't they?
Minute refueling, boys.
Feeling. You gotta aim it just right.
Yeah.
That's my back. Fuck.
comparing the two griffins, you would have to
Gross.
say that the female is actually quite a bit bigger. Not by much, but noticeably bigger than the other. The female also has a smaller plume or mane around its torso as well, while the male's is a bit bigger, a bit more poofier, as you were. And there's also a bit of distinction between their coat and other such about them, other such details. Would you guys like to make yourselves familiar with this griffin and try introduce yourself to it?
Do I? Fuck! I never fucking done animal friendship today. I am going to, because it's rare that I cast spells. I'm going to speak with animals,
You.
Okay.
and I'm just going to.
You're gonna cast this? I would say go ahead and make a wisdom check for me. Add your proficiency.
Wisdom check. So
Yeah, whatever wisdom based spell you have with proficiency, you can just go ahead and use that instead.
okay. Fuck! I don't know what I have proficiency in. Hold on. Wisdom.
Perception.
Oh yeah. 18.
Okay. You go to cast this spell, but instead you kind of just feel this connection via your God Sight boon. You kind of connect with this animal instead. You may go ahead and make a animal handling check with advantage if you wish.
Okay.
Try and
Animal
introduce yourself to this animal.
handling. You said with advantage.
Yeah.
26.
26. With a 26, let me just put my phone on mute real quick. There you go. It's getting annoying. With a 26, you kind of connect with this animal, and yeah, you are under the effects of speak with animals for this one individual animal, and you can communicate in fluent common with it if you wish.
Okay. Yeah. I'll just be like, fuck. What would you refer to it? Like, you wouldn't say like ma'am or sir. Like,
Use its name.
What up, dude?
I know, but like,
Yo, my winged brethren.
but if you're
what
being like formal, you don't just walk up and say, "What up, dick?" Like, you're like,
Is
hello.
Kroava actually standing here trying to figure out what to call this griffin?
Yes.
Okay. The griffin speaks up first and says, "Hi. How are you?"
Wow, your voice is a lot lower than I was expecting. But
Well, I mean, really? That's you're talking to me magically, and that's what you get from it. All right. Oh wait, you're talking to Valamir? That's the female, right?
Yeah, that was the one that Krova's got.
All right, sorry.
That's why he said that.
No, I genuinely just thought that griffins just have deep voices now. I was genuinely being fucked. This is a lot deeper voice than I was expecting for a griffin.
I am a beautiful lady.
I
will be treated as such.
No. The griffin looks to you and says, "Hello, I am Valamir. Are you going to be riding with us today?"
Yes, but I just wanted to come and like at least meet you and ask for permission, because like I wouldn't want to do anything. Like, if you don't want to be like, do you even want to be like this? Like, do you want to be free? We can make that happen.
No, I am in service here. I am of use. I've been raised to do this. I have no other wish but to fly amongst the stars.
Okay, no, I just want to make sure, but will it be okay if I do ride with you today?
It nods, and with that, it kind of gets up from its sitting position and just kind of makes a small circle around you while like familiarizing itself with your scent. Um, and it says, as it's sniffing you and making its way around, "You seem different than other humans. Are you magical?"
I am of the magical nature.
"Yes, I can smell it. Melora favors you." Or sorry, she would say, "The earth favors you. You shall be a fine companion. I believe we shall catch fair skies with you around."
I appreciate that, and I look forward to touching the stars with you.
Okay. Well, with that, you guys are able to start getting ready. But Zim, what would you like to do with the griffin? Anything special?
Nope. You just kind of
No?
like look at it, see like how the saddle positions are, and that's about all. Just like, all right. He's ridden. He hasn't ridden griffins before, but like
Right.
he's ridden horses plenty of times.
Right. Sir Vern does pipe up and say, "Yes, Chip, it would be worth it to allow the beast to familiarize itself with you if you would to approach it and lay a hand out. It would start to sniff you if you go along cautiously. It won't act aggressive towards you." And he kind of like walks you through it if you wish to do so.
Hmm. I mean, yeah, probably.
All right. What do you do? You follow along, or?
Well, yeah, I assume that they're just gonna like, tell us what to do, and he'll just, follow their instructions.
Okay. Go ahead and make an animal handling check.
Oh, I am super good at that. Actually, I am.
Huzzah!
Well, not super good, but I actually have proficiency in it.
Nice.
24. How about that shit?
Oh yeah.
I just never had a chance to ever actually like do one yet.
Yeah, you weren't the
Yeah,
one.
well,
You weren't the one unchaining fucking horse stalls and making a mass max exodus of horses on 2 occasions.
yeah, I figured, he's ridden plenty of horses, so his animal handling is on a fair level.
Yeah. With the 24, you're able to approach it and kind of put your hand out, follow orders without any issue at all. This griffin does get up and start kind of sniffing you, not really circling you as it did, the other one did with Kroava, but it does get a sense of your scent and who you are and everything like that, and it seems to calm down after a while. Is there anything else you would like to do before you to make your way out?
Don't think so. I think let's just get there and just try and see what the fuck's happening.
All right. Sorry, I'm eating. All right. So after the 2 knights load up all their gear, they do take the griffins out into kind of like a small clearing area that that all the buildings in the area kind of part away for, and you two are able to finally mount the said beasts and begin your several-hour-long trip to Gorvelis. Now they do remind you. They do say, Vern says, before we make way, the path to and from Gorvelis is not very merely used, but there is always the option of um, blimps and other things that might be in the area. If they're allied, everything should be fine. There shouldn't be any issue. But if they are enemy controlled, trying to make their way around the oceans into Horsana or Bazozan, we could run into issue. So if that does happen, we will land and wait for them to pass by. It should take about 3 hours to get there, and we have scouted out an area where we can make landfall in a small clearing just about a mile away. Uh, it does seem uninhabited, but we have no way of knowing for sure.
Oh yeah, like that's whatever. Like you guys are the experts, so like we
Right.
follow you.
And with that, he nods and mounts up, and you two are able to mount up with him. Now, I will say, Sergeant Braxis is here, but it doesn't look like he is flying with the 2 of you on the backs of these griffins. Instead, he will go and cast fly instead.
Is he really? Like,
Yeah, he's gonna cast fly.
okay.
As there is no space on the backs of these griffins.
I mean, fly only lasts for 10 minutes, so he's got what, gonna do that for 3 hours?
You don't know. Would you like to ask him?
Yeah, actually.
Okay.
Like, hey, I hope we don't run out of magic power doing that, because I know that that spell only lasts for a certain amount of time.
Well, it usually does. Yes, it's hard to describe it, but I I I've ways around that now, I think. As long as it's not as long as we're not in like the middle of combat, I think I have greater versatility with my spells than you or Kroava would. It's hard.
Interesting. Well,
Yeah. So
good.
as
If
far
you, hopefully we'll be able to react fast enough if you follow this guy before we get there.
uh, that even if I do, it shouldn't be
I've
too.
got a couple of spell slots. I can check fly at you too. So
Yes, and I have Featherfall prepared just in case because I'm
there
not
you go.
100% certain, but I think I should be able to make my way there with you.
All right then.
With that, he casts Fly and these kind of glassy, shimmering shards of like hardened light kind of sprout in the form of wings from his back, and he is able to fly with those. It seems.
Okay.
And yeah, the three of you, the three groups, are
What about the homunculus?
homunculus. What?
Yeah, didn't Praxis remake his little duplicate or whatever?
No,
No.
not yet.
No, you
Oh,
didn't do
I
that.
thought he-
No, his simulacrum. You mean? No, he does not have a simulacrum as of right now. Um, yeah. So the three of you are able to take to the skies. It is a kind of dizzying scene watching the ground just continuously go farther and farther away as you guys ascend to about 2,500 feet ish. Um, and for the next 3 hours, it is just a amazing scene of sprawling mountainscapes and flat land and grassland below you, as it's a like continuous window screensaver basically.
Mhm.
The land here is a bit dismal, yes. Darker and gray. It's kind of always cloudy, but up here it still looks pretty damn good. um, and eventually you are able to get to the ass end of 3 hours and finally uh land.
Right now,
Making your way through Gorvelis.
I was just going to say the best thing about that whole flight is with my aspects of Beast Eagle, you can see up to 1 mile with no difficulty, able to discern the fine details as looking at something no more than 100 feet. So it just felt as if I was just walking through the jungle. It was great.
Yeah.
Well, looking at.
Um yeah. So it in addition to that, you had like you're able to see a mile away, but even though you were the your rider, Helena, was able to predict turbulence and threats that were coming that even you couldn't see. It seems her ability flying long distances is pretty adept. Like you would see something coming through and she already like the two of them already like veered off course to get around this like patch of darkness or some air turbulence or something like that.
Okay.
Yeah.
Badass.
Yeah, it seems like that. Yeah, yeah. It seems like they have some sort of magical connection with their griffins in the in the land, or maybe they're just rangers. um, with that, you are the unending mountain escape breaks away to a flat grassland with sporadic wooding here and there. Eventually, you're able to find a small clearing just a mile from Gorvelis. Krova, with your eyesight, you can see it well off in the distance. This large cluster of castle-like ramparts and towering black towers, kind of like broken fingers and bones pointing out of the ground. In addition to your god sight, or your regular your sight, you peer at this thing from a long distance, and you still get a feeling of not not darkness, but potential. Like you feel the aura from this place, and you just can understand that it is old and powerful. Like a lot of shit has happened there.
Okay.
Yeah, but you're the only one that's able to really see that because Zim's or Gray is very short-sighted.
Yep. Yeah, he
Yes.
can't see it. He can't see farther than 120 feet, and that's
Yeah.
like just tremor sense.
Yeah. Gray, you've been flying in like a white noise void for 3 hours.
Yeah, he's basically just meditating the whole time. He's just sitting there, kind of just like just chilling.
Are we there yet? Are we there yet? Are we there yet? Are we there yet? But the three of you, three groups of people, finally land. And Brexus dispels his magic, and you are able to reconvene all together. The two of them basically say, "We're gonna go ahead and fly around and find somewhere safe to stay, and we're not gonna tell you where at all." And they do hand you like one half of a set of sending stones as well. So you have a sending stone, they have a sending stone. If anything happens,
Yeah.
call us, and we'll come get you if we can.
Yeah, that seems safer. Kind of.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, that's
cool. It seems like they kind of have this down to a T. Like this is not the first time that they've done this. They kind of have like standard operating practices, it seems.
Yeah, no, that's totally like, especially at this time. That's cool.
Yeah. Yeah, with that, they mount back up and they fly off and are not to be seen.
Okay.
All right. So the three of you are standing and clearing a mile from Gorvelis. What would you like to do?
First, Krova's gonna kind of just take a lay of the land, kind of just look around, kind of get the bearings and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
Just make sure that there's no like immediate danger or danger that he can see on the horizon or potential danger. Just like.
Would you like to use your normal human senses?
Yeah, I'll just stick with the normal stuff just now.
All right. Go ahead and make a perception check for me.
19.
19. All right. You take a look around and you just listen in to the nearby forestscape, and you don't really hear anything out of the ordinary. You hear birds chirping, maybe like a deer off in the distance that got spooked by your landing. There's all kinds of like you can see all kinds of like small wildlife and things like that with your excellent eyesight. Nothing that would give away that there's any threat, but you are able to orientate yourself on the map by looking at the mountains in the distance, and you notice that there's a small river marked on the map of the specific area that you're in. You would have been given like a small map of the Blight Shore itself that was more in detail.
Yeah.
As part of like your normal what's the word I'm looking for? provisions. Yeah, there. That you're given along with your provisions. And yeah, you believe you will be able to fully get yourself to Gorfellas within an hour or so.
Okay.
Or an hour, hour and a half. Half an hour. Sorry.
Okay. I'm just writing down that we have a sentence stone. Make sure I don't fucking forget that.
Yeah.
Okay.
Just walk all the way back to Rosanna.
Oh fuck! I forgot. I thought it was just a rock. Yeah, kind of like.
Hey, maybe you'll find that fire giant. Who knows?
Yeah, you kind of just realize. I don't see much danger right now. I think we apart from some animals and creatures, we don't seem to have really rumbled anything right now. So I think we really should just start heading in. It looks around about an hour away.
Right. Well, I'm good to go. And if anything does come by, I have a couple of new spells that I've been working on. If we need to, I have a place we can spend the night in, a magical separate demi plane, if you will. But not too much. It's just like a small mansion for us to sleep in.
Okay.
Do we actually need sleep anymore?
Are you saying that in character?
No.
Oh. Let me see.
So we don't we only need to eat 3 months or 3 days worth of food a month, but do we get do we still need to sleep though?
You can stay awake and coherent, doing non-demanding tasks for a number of days equal to your Constitution modifier. So,
okay, all right.
non-demanding tasks I would call travel. Basically, if you get into combat and things like that, then yeah, you'll probably have to rest that night. If at max, 8 hours. If it's like a small thing, or you guys do like a couple notable things or something like that, yeah, you'll need to sleep, but it's kind of ad hoc. You just don't really need to sleep every single day, basically.
All right.
Yeah. Um,
Wow.
Do either of you have any questions about your boots, by the way, while we're on that subject, or your weapons?
No, I don't.
I mean, they're not on the character sheet, so I have to keep going back to the text chain you sent me. So
Oh yes, I will get those in there after the game. I apologize.
Yeah, no, I'm good with it. I've read it over and
All right.
stuff.
Yep.
All right.
Gray will look at Braxis and kind of grin a little bit and say, "Well, let's hope we don't have to have too many opportunities to try and test out these new powers in there. For once, it'd be nice to have a nice, relaxing, ancient ruins exploration without any sort of epic fight with everything on the line. We've kind of had a few of those quite a few of those in the last recent couple of months or so, and just a standard treasure hunt sounds kind of nice to me.
Yeah, I don't feel like we need some flying creatures in these ruins.
Right. Those were fun though, but I do agree with you.
Fun, he says.
What?
We all died a couple of times.
We got better.
We did. Yeah. But the Lord Bahamut kind of told me to stop dying, so I kind of have to try to not do that.
Understandable. He said, Branxis said, understandable.
Okay.
Right.
Well, in any case, let's get this show on the road, eh? Anything else you guys want to do? Otherwise, I will follow your lead since I actually don't know what direction it's in.
Right.
This way.
The two of them look at you.
Kroava will start
so
walking away from the mountains.
So the three of you are able to lead the way. You're able to fucking walk all. The two of you are able to follow Kroava while he leads the way towards Gorvelis. Travel doesn't really take too long, like 30, 45 minutes. As you're walking through the woods, what is your stomping order? Kind of just on a.
Greg would be like right behind Kroava, since he can't see further out than a certain amount. So he always has to depend on someone else to like lead the way in long distances.
Yeah, right. I imagine that we're not in like single file. We'll probably be like kind of like flying V of sorts.
Yeah, that's
just to kind of like would still want to be able to like talk to each other as we're going, but like
so Gray will kind of be like behind to the right, and Braxis maybe behind and to the left of Kroava.
Yeah. Well, Braxis is kind of just following along. He's staying within eyesight and shouting distance, but he's just walking along.
All right, well, fine. If he doesn't want to talk to us, fuck him.
Well, I mean, no, he is there. He's within distance, but
Gray will be within like 5 or 10 feet of Kroava. So.
Well, yeah, Braxis isn't too farther out either. He's like 10, 15 feet. He's just kind of like taking note of the scenery. He hasn't really been in these type of parts, and he's kind of getting, he's like wandering a little bit, not too far. He's just like looking at the scenery and all the other like flora and fauna you don't get to see anywhere else.
I mean, Gray is a little distracted as well since his new true sight. It's been a while since he's been able to actually see things again, like other than his weird sight. So he's just kind of like looking at the ground and everything. And I always forgot how pretty some of these rocks can be.
Do you attempt to like look at Braxis any harder than normal?
No.
Okay.
No, he's just gonna be like glancing around and looking at the scenery too much to think about looking at Braxis.
All right. So are any of you like keeping a watch out?
Yeah. Kroava's definitely just like the same where they're just keeping an overwatch. Anything that looks potential dangerous or kind of something that we should keep an eye on and stuff like that. He's definitely just sweeping.
All right. Go ahead.
Gray has his tremor sense up all the time, so like if he notices something, but Kroava can probably see it first.
Yeah, I mean I've got my danger sense in that as well.
Yeah.
While tremor sense might be a specifically extremely handy thing, it is not unfallible. There are still things you won't sense without like concentrating on it completely, like you would in combat.
Sure.
But you are able to, sense tremors and things like that. People that are stealthing will still obviously be able to try and hide from you.
Right, of course.
If they aren't like directly on the ground and making a lot of distance, there are still people that can like Aang from Avatar, he was, Twinkle Toes for a reason. But yeah, Kroava, with the 12, you are able to keep an eye out for the duration of this trip. You don't really see too much out of the ordinary. Like a couple more bounders here and there, like a pack that was running through but kind of got spooked by your presence. Just because you're people, not because you're, quote unquote demigods. But it's good sailing. It's good sailing. You just make your way through. After I would say 30, 45 minutes, you guys start to see in the distance those like broken fingers of towers, and the ramparts kind of come into view over a hill. And after a while, you're able to break through the tree line, and you guys can see, well, it does have woods around it. There's kind of like a clearing around Gorvelis, and also like a somewhat sparse tree cover around it as well. And you are able to make your way towards the gate. Are you guys going straight for it, or are you trying to like sneak around and like get in unseen in case there is anyone here, whether there is or not? What would you like to attempt?
I imagine that we probably Kroava probably wouldn't be taking too much effort on stealth. He'd probably still want to stealth somewhat to be like just to make sure that there's no like mere just checking to make sure that he can't see anybody or anything like that. But like as far as like this is supposed to be the somewhat safer area of Exandria. So he'd probably have that in his mind that we probably won't turn up to anybody, but we might as well just have a kind of like at least still be safe.
Right. Yeah. So you're just walking up to the straight to the gate then, I assume?
Probably taking kind of like a bit of a right flank. Not like towards the gate, but just not a direct route. Probably just kind of curve it round a wee bit.
Yeah, keeping to the trees as much as you can.
Yeah, until it's no longer possible. Yeah.
Right.
And before they do that, before they get to the gate, Gray is just going to turn himself invisible. Boop.
Okay.
Fair enough.
All right.
Yeah. Fuck, where'd he go? I know you're here, you bitch.
You get punched in the dick randomly. Yeah, I need the both of you to go ahead and make perception checks as you're keeping an eye out, and this is a obvious attempt at like trying to approach cautiously.
23.
23. All right.
You want me to do that at disadvantage at all?
I would say if you're keeping to your normal 120 foot, you're fine.
Okay.
Yeah.
12.
12. All right. Okay. So, Kroava, as you approach and you keep into the treetops and things like that, you only, it seems, catch this. You catch this first. You start to feel a presence, like someone's watching you, maybe, and it's. You could have sworn you felt this like once or twice before, maybe, but it kind of feels off. But now you're definitely feeling it for sure. Like you maybe looked around once or twice and just didn't see anything, but now it seems true. Like you definitely are being watched by someone or some peoples, perhaps. And not too far behind you, Braxis kind of like taps you on the shoulder and kind of just like makes eye contact with you and nods as the two of you kind of understand the same thing going on. And Gray, you're just kind of like whistling, making your way along, as you really don't get anything outside your 120. Even then, you know, it's normal about everything in within.
Well, Kroava, like with Braxis kind of acknowledging as well, Kroava will hopefully assume that Gray hasn't kind of like fucked off too far, and he'll probably like they'll probably just he'll kind of take that like just stand still for a bit, and he'll kind of just like Gray, something doesn't feel right, so stay close and keep an eye out, and just hope that he was nearby.
Yeah, Kroava will hear Got it. Kind of quietly off to his right.
All right.
Is it you I'm sensing?
Is it you I'm looking for?
No.
Let me see. Okay. What's everyone's armor class? Okay. Kroava. As you do that, and you kind of just take a look at the distance, idly putting your hand on your blade, on the handle of your blade, kind of ready for anything. You're not actually too far from the gates right now. You're probably maybe 100 feet. And there's a small right at your feet as a singular person has made themselves known atop the gate. Let's see here. Who is it? A elven drow individual. Not dark purple, but kind of a more violet, lighter violet color. Long dark hair up in a ponytail that goes all the way down to her ass, and the hair is just kind of like covered in like nicer, is covered in like green flowers and like a bit of a flower rosary type thing going on. She's wearing leather armors that's a little bit less for wear, not like tight and well oiled as the Griffin Knights were. But it still does its job. It's like nice studded leather armor, and she's holding a bow, like a giant, like kind of war bow, like bigger than a longbow type of thing. And she has another arrow knocked and says, "You've mistaken yourself with this being free land, human. What are you doing here?"
Kroava at that point will take his hand off the hilt of his sword, and he'll kind of raise it, not overhead, but he'll kind of put his hands kind of out, palms out, to kind of like symbolize not here to fuck things up right now. And fuck, why are we here again?
Is that an actual question?
Yeah, I just need to read my notes to just reacquaint myself as to why we were actually flying to.
The Jinn pointed you in this direction, said everything you need is here.
Right. Yeah, that's not gonna cut it with this. I can't say a magical person told me to come here. Right. Without moving or anything, I'm not going to take any more forward because that might set them off and all that kind of stuff. It'll kind of just like, we have come here seeking answers to questions that we have. We were pointed towards this area and told that the answers that we require can be found here. We don't really don't need any trouble or whatnot. Like, even if you can just like point us in the right direction, we'd appreciate it. It's been a week.
All right, I'll be back.
No worries.
Yeah. You want to take a quick 10-minute break? Wait for him to get back?
Yeah, if you want.
All right. Yeah, give me some time to eat real quick.
Yeah, no, that's cool. Okay. Right. Yeah, we'll be back in 10 minutes, everybody.
Ish.
Yes, ish. We need to be right back. We back.
Yay!
Yeah, finally. All right. So last we left off, the three of you were making your way towards the gate of Gorvelis, the main entry point into the whole place, and you were stopped by an arrow at your feet and a elvish drow individual, standing there asking what your business is in these occupied areas. And I believe, Kroava, you said
that we weren't here for anything like malicious. We had been told to come here to seek the answers to the questions that we had, and this is where we were pointed. That's all we're looking for, is just the answers to what we want to know, and
Right.
kind of just try and diffuse any potential murdering.
This elvish individual looks at you and says, hold on. These lands are occupied, human. You best turn around. What reason do you seek knowledge here? To what end?
At this point, Gray will drop his invisibility and say, "We seek the downfall of the servants of Lolth, and we were told that there was answers here in regards to helping in that endeavor."
Looks at the three of you, and she kind of puts her fingers to her lips and whistles a little bit, and eventually the gate does open. It was slightly closed. It's like a giant double door gate type of thing, but it slightly opens some, so this giant massive door goes as several other individuals, a mix of different races: dwarf, human, elf, minotaur, goblin, like bugbear, even like the whole spreading cream of Xhorhas and even beyond. About 5 or 7 people come out, and most of them have swords. Quite a few of them have bows out, and the lady up top says, "Prove yourself trustworthy and drop your weapons."
Do not have any weapons, as Gray doesn't have any weapons.
You have honor and justice is currently secluded in a pocket dimension.
I mean, he's holding his cane like he always does, but he says, "I don't have any weapons right now."
Okay.
He's just holding. He's doing like the old man Roshi stance, where he's got one arm behind his back and the other resting upon his cane with like a bent back, and
All right.
using his cane as the
What
support.
What will you do, Kroava?
You see, the thing about that is I just got this. So I really don't. What if I give you one of the other ones? Will that be trustworthy enough?
Drop all your weapons.
I mean, I can't take these arms off. No, I'm kidding. I wouldn't say that to him.
He de-arms himself. He just rips his arms off one at a time.
What about these guns?
These 36-inch pythons, brother.
Oh yeah, brother.
Right. How? With a quick kind of look about, how many kind of visible people do I see?
You can see the 7 that are on the ground that came out of the gate. They're currently kind of just like in a crescent moon around you, kind of like hands on the weapons. The ones that have bows have them in their hand and an arrow knocked, but they're not currently pointed at you and menacingly. And then there's the 8th one above you, the elven drow.
I mean, it's not more than we've handled before.
True.
Right.
Could probably take them all if we needed to. We request passage, but we will refuse to give up our weapons, as they are divine gifts, and will not handle anyone else touching them.
Make a persuasion check.
Sure. Natural 20 for a 25.
She had the bow, like the arrow taut, and like kind of in the group of y'all's direction, but not really pointed directly at anyone. But with that, she kind of just lowers her bow, unknocks the arrow, and puts it in the quiver. She then does a quick vault over and lands. And she was in front of the gate. She was on top of the gate, so she just pokes her head inside and calls for someone. You make out the name Hort.
Hort.
And it not too long, he was right there. It was like, come here, type of thing. And about an 8-foot tall minotaur appears. He's wearing a chest plate, a breastplate, sorry, with kind of like sacramented gauntlets as well. And he also has a big staff, a big pole arm that kind of that's white with like gold wiring, like kind of filigree on it. He is also carrying a book as well that kind of looks religious in he looks like a warrior priest, basically. Not a paladin, but more of like a war domain priest, if you had to put it into D&D terms.
It's a Tauren shaman.
So it's a minotaur.
I know.
Oh, right.
Tauren are
right.
like big cow people.
Yeah. He makes his way towards you. Also the elven drow will as well. Once you reach the rest of you, she'll make her way to you and say, I'm tempted to believe you all, but to be safe and to keep the people that I guard safe as well, I shall have you all undergo a Zone of Truth spell. If you are all familiar with that, our friend Hort here is a cleric of some repute and is able to use this spell.
Oh man, I could have taken Gift of Gab, which means even under Zone of Truth, I can lie and it'll say I'm telling the truth.
All right, that's cool.
Could have taken it.
Good spell.
Decided against it though.
You had no reason to.
No. I
She'll look at the both of you and wait for an answer.
Well, yeah, we as we said, we have nothing to hide. What we are here only to seek answers to our questions. Like, we're more than happy to just dab in and out. Like, you could even come with us if you want. Like, keep an eye on us. Just
Indeed.
Very well. Hort, will you go ahead and cast a spell and ask them the questions, please? Hort says, oh, yes, milady, I will. And he comes forward, opens up the book, and holds his hand out. Hanging from his wrist is a symbol of Ioun, the knowing mistress. And he does go ahead and casts zone of truth. Will you three resist it or allow it? Knowing full well that if you resist it, he'll know if you succeed on resisting it.
Oh yeah, no, I wouldn't resist it, like, because like,
Gray won't resist it either.
yeah.
Okay. Neither will Braxis. You all feel the this bit of magic flow through your body, and you now feel your speech patterns be locked down, and you can no longer tell lies. You may choose not to answer, but you may only speak truths. Hort will go ahead and say, "Are you here to harm any individual that we call an ally here?"
That's a little vague for who you call an ally. We didn't even know anyone lived here.
Kroava?
We do not seek to harm anyone unless threatened.
Okay. Hort will go ahead and say, "What are your intentions here, specifically?"
Well, unfortunately, we don't know exactly what we are looking for. We received counsel from an what would you call it? A magical being, perhaps, or
You would
it
know
was
it
an
as
Ifrit.
you would know it as a djinn.
Okay, we received counsel from a djinn as thanks for saving it. That the answers we seek to release release this whole area from Lulth's control would be found here. So we do not know exactly what it is we are looking for. But our answers apparently lie here.
Would you add anything, Kroava?
And any help that you can give us in that venture would be greatly appreciated. Actually, that's a lie. Will be somewhat appreciated.
You say that, but then you go ahead and correct yourself. Hort will then go on to ask one final question. Do you have any allegiances or ties to those that would be associated with Lolth?
Absolutely not. My Lord Bahamut is the only master I serve.
That's technically a truth. But you are not adding information, technically, I will add. Kroava.
What do you mean what's not true? He only serves Bahamut.
Yeah, I know. He specifically said, do you have any ties or allegiances to anyone else associated with Lolth? You do have ties because you were in the tournament. Technically. It's a technicality, but I'm flavoring it under your deciding not to say those things.
Oh right. Well, with that information and like as a player,
we went undercover.
Yeah, I'd probably kind of explain and go. The only ties we have to anyone on that side is that in order to infiltrate and take out one of their main warriors, we had to pretend to seek their help and competed within a tournament in order to gain a meeting with the person that we then took down. Other than that, we have no meaningful ties or connections to Lolth or anyone there. Every tie and connection is through deceit and hatred.
Hort looks over at the elven drow and nods and closes his book and ends the spell. The elf says, so sorry to just a quick aside, Zim, I wasn't like saying you lied or anything like that. I was just kind of like making sure you knew that there was that technicality there. not that you actually had any. I'm not saying you guys actually have any allegiances to Lolth or anything like that in the typical sense.
Okay.
Yeah, just so you know.
Right.
Right. All right. Cool. Hort nods to the drow, and the drow says, "Well then, it seems he trusts you for now. And you have passed all the questions, so we allow you access to Averis, which is what people call Gorvelis. What we call Gorvelis now, as we are attempting to reclaim it as a bastion of our own. My name is Luris. I'm one of the protected. I'm one of the captains of the guard here, basically. We don't have a giant settlement here, but you are welcome to come inside. You will have to go before our leader. It's nothing particular. She should be tending to the sick as of right now. And she turns over to Horton, just basically leaves him in charge until she comes back, and also gathers 2 others to escort you all there. If you have no questions for us, I will take you inside.
No, we really do appreciate your help and your what's the word I'm looking for? Non-aggressive. Like just like your friendly attitude
Friendship.
towards outsiders like herself.
Yeah. She nods and says, before we leave though, might I get your names, please?
Yeah, I am Kroava.
And you?
Gray will kind of give a little bow. Greythas Falmouth, got you at your service.
And Braxis will also introduce himself and say, and say his name and everything like that. He's gonna just keep into the back of this. He was asked questions, but nothing that you guys didn't already know. Basically along the same lines of what you guys said.
Yeah, no, it's cool.
Yeah. With that, the you guys are able to make your way through the gate and into what is now called Averis proper. The inside of this bastion is there's the outer wall is very far away from the actual proper castle itself. So there's a giant field actually out here, with quite a few farms going of different crops and things like that that are seem to be thriving pretty well around here. And there's just like a maybe 10 or 15 people keeping the farms as well, keeping to the farms. And there's also quite a few livestock, pigs, horses, cows, those types of things. Nothing too out of ordinary. As you guys make your way towards the castle proper, Luris does talk to a couple of the guards inside at the gate and at the actual castle itself, and just check in and ask where the leader, specifically she calls her the Kano, Kano, the Kano. And they inform her that it's a she, you find out. She is upstairs in the infirmary taking care of some of the wounded. For some reason, there's wounded. You are unfamiliar as to why. Anything you want to ask her on your way there, or anything you want to keep your eyes out for?
Could one question when we're coming in, see like the farming, the crops, and the livestock and all that kind of stuff? Did they look as if they were in like a good shape, or did it look as if like?
It's average. You know, the livestock looks edible and good. They're maybe a month away from actual farming everything out, like harvest season. So everything looks fine, but nothing too out of the ordinary.
Okay.
The livestock seem healthy, if not, you know, just a smaller, like a little bit smaller than they should be, just because of the area and the amount of food they probably don't get. Like they don't get overstuffed here because they don't have that kind of food to spare.
Yeah, no, that's cool. That's cool.
Hmm. But overall, it seems like a normal, like very small settlement type of thing.
Okay, okay.
Yeah.
Well, then
Uh,
Gray will ask about the wounded. You say you have some wounded. Might I, if you don't mind my asking, has something happened?
Oh, there was a hunting party that went out, and they got the ugly side of a dire bear in the area. Um,
Ah, that sounds
yeah,
quite unfortunate.
it's just one of those things. We have. Are you two from the area?
Um, kind of. I originally am from Nicodranus from many years ago before Lulth took over, and the last 15 or so 10-15 years I've been out in Vasselheim. This gentleman's story, on the other hand, is a little trickier to explain.
yeah, I was actually born and raised in Jorhas, with my family from a young age, and then I found my way to Arizona and kind of traveled throughout. But I am originally from somewhat close to here, although I never quite found my travels on this side of the mountains.
Number range, by the way.
Yeah, I can't see. I don't know what to scroll down because I've got the map up on the stream. But
Yeah, yeah. Um, she says, "Oh, then you Kroava, you must be familiar with dire beasts and things like that." She's basically hitting that, like, you know, giant wolves and giant bears and things like that. You know, just bigger versions of normal creatures is what she's talking about. So
well,
a dire bear is something you're familiar with, obviously.
Interesting. There is no official dire bear stat block for
Yeah.
5e.
I'm
Well,
the stat bitch.
That's interesting. There have
it's
been for others.
Kroava. Yeah.
That's very interesting.
Yeah.
Huh.
It was hinted at in Critical Role season campaign 2. I think there was
Well, I'm
a
not saying
giant.
they don't exist. I'm
Yeah,
just like,
yeah.
I think that's very odd that they don't have it.
Yeah. I know.
That's so weird.
Yeah, Matthew Mercer probably had a stat block somewhere for it.
I'm
Or it
sure.
was under a different name. I was just gonna. Yeah. It's not anything you guys are gonna fight though, so it's just
Yeah.
background.
Krovo kind of rethink me that kind of, but yes, I am familiar with such beasts.
The
I-
man says with a fucking giant bear costume
Mhm.
on.
Yeah.
Yeah,
He's defeated such beasts.
yeah.
Yes,
Kinda.
perhaps you'll run into it, and maybe it will die. It's been a bit of a pain. It's not attacking us or anything. It's just it lives in the area, so sometimes these things happen. Our Arcano, the leader here, is a experienced cleric of Ayun, so she is currently taking care of them. With that, you guys basically made it inside the castle. The first room you go into through the giant double doors of the actual castle proper, going through the courtyard, is just a giant hall that looks like it's been made into like a kind of like a library rest area for people. There's people off duty, just doing things. There's families that are just walking about. It seems the castle of Gorvelis itself has been remade into kind of like a mini metropolis area, kind of. There it looks like there's rooms been cordoned off, and there's been modifications to actual superstructure itself, and it seems all very different than what you would assume. But you can see like down halls and other things that rooms in places have been made into other things. Even outside, you saw like a giant smithery area that had like a big like blast furnace in it with several pouts of smoke coming off of it. And you can hear especially the two of you could hear the pounding of anvils in kind of like not not in a normal way, like through your god sight, like kind of the forge itself had a relation with the god, the dwarven god of smithing. I forget his name.
James.
Morden.
James.
Yeah, James, the god of banging shit. It made him out.
Isn't it like Muradin or Moradin, the Allhammer, or something like that?
Yeah, Morden the Allhammer. That's him.
Of
You
course.
kind of get the same. You get the same feeling that you did with that one dwarf you incited back in
Oh yeah, yeah.
Nasselheim. Yeah. With that, you guys are brought all the way to the top. Not all the way to the top, to about the third floor of the castle, and led into a giant infirmary area. At the far side, there is the person that is pointed out as the Kano. She's currently administering life-saving healing magic to the person. Also, her back is to you. She has long blonde hair in several braids, and like three major braids that are put together in one side, and there's like just a bunch of normal hair that is kind of like, so the three braids are like accenting her hair. You're brought over, and Luris kneels down and talks to her, and she nods, and Luris walks away. And after maybe a minute or so, she stops the spell and stands up and turns around. Kroava, before she stands up, she says, "So I hear you are here to..." And as she does that, she stands up and turns around, and your gut falls through your stomach. This is someone you have not seen in a very long time.
Is it lady?
And in fact, no.
Oh, I think fuck.
In fact, it's someone you thought was dead. Standing before you is a half-elven female, about 30 years older than you remember, 30 or 40 years older than you remember. It's Quianis, your wife. As she stands up, she stops mid-sentence and drops her staff and says, I thought you were dead. What?
I thought you were dead.
No, we... Oh, I see. You must have thought we would... Yeah, she's kind of lost for words and calms herself down and says, the night you came home, they came for us. I'm not proud of this, but I killed them. The two individuals that came. That must have been who you thought we were. I ran away. We got me and Fatala. She's alive. She's around here somewhere. You must meet her. She's amazing. She's a good person. But we got away. Me and her, and we found somewhere to hide, but we were taken again. Eventually, we were sold into slavery and bounced around everywhere. We went so far and so fast. I had no idea how to get back to you. Eventually, I did. We did, and we looked for you. I can't believe this. And she kind of just walks towards you a little bit and like puts a hand on you to make sure you're real. And she does. And what do you do?
I mean, in that moment, he's really not going to do anything. Like he'll probably just kind of stare at her, trying to kind of like thing me back with the fact that, like I saw you. I saw you in visions. I saw you in dreams, and like, you were dead.
I don't know what to tell you. I'm sorry you saw those things. They must have not been true. I'm here. I'm here. I'm alive. And so is your daughter.
At this point, Gray is actually like he's not going to say anything, but he use his new god sight to like investigate this woman?
Sure. Go ahead and make. You can make either an insight check, or you can make a spellcasting ability modifier check, a spellcasting check with proficiency.
Yeah, that's probably what I'm going to do because my insight's bad.
Yeah, you will get different information though if you use your spellcasting.
Okay, yeah, I'll use my spellcasting though. Let's see, that's charisma
Plus proficiency.
Yep. So we're just gonna add 5 for proficiency. 17.
17. All right. You take a second and you assess this real quick. Using what you know about Kroava and using what you know about this person just off the rip, you kind of try and dive past the surface of this person's essence, their soul, whatever makes up a person. And you kind of get the glimpse of her surface level memories, like the visual flashes. You see her playing with a small child, and then a group of, I believe it to be bugbears, correct, Krova?
Pardon?
Yeah, a bunch of bugbears, right? That's what attacked your family?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. I don't think it was specific. I think there was a bug. It was just like a group of people that had been on the losing end of Kroava in a bar fight kind of thing.
Gnolls.
Yeah.
They were gnolls. Yeah, so you see a bunch of gnolls break through the front door. They start knocking things over, and there was a few candles lit in the area. And one of them just happens to knock it over, and you see them tussling, like fighting. She manages to break free, and this is all kind of happening fast and in flashes. You don't get the full gist of everything that's happened, but there's a scuffle. They break free. She ends up taking the lives of 2 by just stabbing them with like a knife that they had out for like they had like a nice piece of meat and several pieces of bread, and they used that to cut the bread and the meat. And then fleeing. Fear is covering all these memories too. And eventually they get away, and then there's a long period of darkness and dread and just misery and suffering, and that's all you kind of get. But you're getting the sense that what she is saying and what you are sensing and interpreting through this ability to be true.
See. So according to what you wrote here on your guide site, I can also ascertain any faith that they keep and an idea of their combat prowess and style.
Okay.
Obviously, at a 17, I'm not going to get like a ton of information, but maybe some vague insight.
Looking at that portion of the ability, you do get the sense that she is attuned. She's spiritually on the level of Ioun.
Okay.
She's a follower of Ioun, and she seems to be heavily powerful in that fact. Not like on your guys' level, but she is like she's level 10 basically. In addition, you find out that she is a spellcaster as well, being a cleric, and she is mostly not damage based. She is a healer basically.
Okay.
Through and through, she's a healer and a follower of Ioun. Going through these flashes, you also see off in the periphery of this sense, just a calm silence, followed by flashes of an endless library, and kind of like a mosaic of broken, stained glass that make these just infinitely dense geographical not geographical
Geometrical.
geometrical shapes that are just like infinitely dense, kind of this overbearing passion of knowledge, and there's just massive pressure of knowledge there, which you would associate with Ioun.
Okay.
Yeah. Oh, right. I have art. I have artwork. Hold on. Where the fuck did I put it? Nope. There we go. Yep, that's it. This is what she looks like, by the way. So back to you, Kroava. The two of you kind of just stand there in this silence, and you're trying to come to terms with it. Even on a basic level, your ability is usually active. Your boons are usually active. So you kind of get the sense, you get the pressure that Gray felt as well. That comes with that association of Ioun, that overbearing knowledge, or that presence of secrets, basically.
Okay.
What would you like to do? After a while, though, she will attempt to move on, unless you want to say something beforehand. You have to say something.
No, I definitely think in that, with that kind of major shot, Krova's not going to be able to. He's just going to dead stare at her, like go almost jet white, just with trying to piece together the visions and the memories and the nightmares that he's had, and like envision who he remembers her being and how she's one alive into became what she is. Like there's too much running through his head to even conjure thoughts or speech or anything. He'll just kind of
and she recognizes that as well. Was that it?
Yeah.
Okay. She recognizes that and kind of puts her hand on your cheek and says, I understand what you must be feeling now, and I understand it. the torment of losing someone. I thought I lost you as well. I went through the same thing. And I wish more than anything to get to know you again. But we're kind of in the middle of a infirmary right now, and I think we should move somewhere else. Are you okay?
He'll kind of just like nod, but not in a like. He'll just nod to move on, but he's definitely not okay. He'll just kind of
Yeah. All right. With that, she'll kind of just lead you out of the infirmary and down the hall to a small private area. She'll close the door behind her and she will sit down. And you guys are alone together in this room. What would you like to do? The four of you, sorry. Gray, Quianis, and Kroava, and Braxis.
I mean, Gray's gonna kind of like look back and forth between the two and that awkward interaction. Wow. It seems like perhaps you two need some time, but unfortunately, time is something we don't have a lot of. You're the leader of this little colony, I take it.
Yes, I'm the leader here. They refer to as the Kano. It, it's it it's Elvish for chieftain.
Right.
In a way, it's a bit of a twist on the word. Anyways, yes, I'm the leader here. I've been charged with guarding this place and making it into a new encampment of sorts.
Right. Right.
We don't
So,
generally adhere to the will of the Kryn dynasty. We're more just out here by ourselves.
yeah, I can tell that they didn't even know you guys were here. We were not even told anyone was living here. We were
Due to
expecting ruins and the like.
right, due to the efforts of the war, we've been keeping it that way.
Right. In any case, you'd be the only one to know then, I suppose. But like I explained before we came in here, we don't know exactly what it is we're looking for. We were just pointed here and saying the answers we seek are here. Um, we are on a long series of missions to eventually wrest control back from the servants of Lolth and to destroy the was there four of the people, the
Three.
ball holders, three
Yeah, three.
three of the of the prominent Lolth what were they, priestesses or something, or
You know them as matron mothers.
matrons, the three Lolth matrons that hold the orbs that kind of like allow her to exert more influence. And somehow there's supposed to be information here that will allow us to destroy those and the matrons once and for all.
Well, that's certainly a noble mission. We I not here, but I do know where you all need to go next. Um, below Gorvelis, what was called Gorvelis. Um, perhaps I should start there. So Gorvelis is ancient Elvish. Um, originally, the original Gorvelis translated into common means bastion at the end, or a stepping stone type of place. It's hard to translate into common, since it's so old and ancient. Not many translations exist that are reliable. There are rumors and myths that this is the place where gods stepped into this reality or started here. Underneath Gorvelis is the actual bastion, Gorvelis itself, the place that the name refers to. We have never been down there. We do our best to ignore it and build over it. I was sent here by some of the higher leadership of Ayun, the more trusted by her than anything else, more than power or anything, or stature or rank within the clergy. No one knows about this place, to be specific, and I was sent here to keep it safe, to guard it, to watch for those who would have ill intentions. Hence our process at the board, at the gate. I'm sure Lewis followed the playbook on that one. And we don't really need to keep it safe. Not a lot of people here, but we need to be here nonetheless.
Well, since obviously you're not, you don't have the information we need specifically, it seems likely that what we're looking for is down there then, in the ancient area. Then if there's any dangers, we'll likely be able to clear them out in the first place. So you need not worry so much about any danger coming from below once we get done with it.
Right. Yes. Indeed. I think that would be a excellent place for you all to start. Please feel free to make yourself here. If you need any supplies or anything to continue on, I am more than happy to give you my blessing to make use of everything here. But you did say time was of the essence, so
Indeed. The longer Loltha and her minions are allowed to keep up the war, the more lives are lost, unfortunately.
Right. Then I won't keep you for too long, though I do wish to have some personal time with Krova here. I think we need to catch up a little bit, at the very least.
Perhaps so.
So small quiet as she kind of gestures to the door. If you don't mind.
Right. And Gray will kind of turn around and just sort of like motion for Braxis to kind of like follow him out.
Yeah, he was already following you. The two of you are able to step out of the room and close the door. And you two are free to do whatever it is you wish, but I think we'll go ahead and cut back to Kroa for a little bit, okay? Krova, you are sitting in a room across from your long dead wife, or thought to be long dead wife.
Yeah,
What do?
yeah, I feel Krova would have the exact same reaction as I'm having, in which, yeah, I don't have a fucking clue how to deal with this part. Like Krova's still going to really, like, it would just, like the only thing that he could really fathom is just, like, it in his mind, he'll just be running through that memory over and over and over again, trying to, like, I know you said that he now remembers it being different, but he'll probably be sitting running that memory through his head and then probably start getting pissed off that he didn't realize that before. Like, all this time, he didn't realize that that was the actual memory.
And I'll explain a little bit. You do remember going through the remains of your house and everything like that. But the bodies that you thought was your wife and your daughter were most likely just no bodies, and they were too badly burnt or charred to really make a a difference.
Oh yeah,
And
no,
do
he
remember-
gets that. I get that.
Yeah, and do remember, I believe the developments that we had were all basically happened in a memory plane, or pure a place of pure imagination. I think it was when you guys teleported.
Yeah, but that's what like it happened there, but it was imagination that he believed they'd seen. So I'm now seeing this other memory.
Right.
It doesn't make it any easier. He's still like he's now replaying that new memory, kind of now getting annoyed that why he didn't notice that before. Why is it only now that he's actually thinking? So many years had passed, even before the time jump, that he could have been trying to find her. Like, why was that? But the only other thing is that was the really what like in my thing me that was the what had happened. He was told. It wasn't that Kroava went home. Like, Kroava was told Kroava was away, and he was told this is what had happened. That's why he never ever set foot back. So it's
yeah, and she can still read you like an open book, like she used to, and she kind of just puts a hand on your leg and says, "I know you must be having complicated feelings right now, but I want you to talk to me, please. How have you been?"
well, quite frankly, I've been fucked. Like, for the last God knows how many years, I thought you were dead. I thought both of you were dead. Like it's been hell. Like, everything about it has been hell. Waking up every day and you're not there. It's and even now I don't even I don't know if I can even believe that it's actually you. I saw you. I was told about you.
Well, I don't know what to say about this, but I want you to know that I am here, that this is me, and I'll do whatever it takes to set your mind at ease. I I don't think you're alone there. I was too. I was. I was. They did so many cruel things to me. 10, 7 years. It must have been at least 5, 7 years before I was able to escape and reassert my freedom. I served as a cook mostly. They didn't do anything too untoward. I wouldn't let them. At least in that respect, I was safe. They used me mostly as slave labor. I I do my best nowadays to forget about it and focus on the future. But our daughter, she's she smiles. She's just like you. Strong, compassionate, and very useful in a fight. You should see her. She's quite a excellent scout. She can hide with among the best of them. She also has a little bit of your magic in her, although not on the level of what I feel now. Um, I do have to say, it does feel you do feel different. But we're good. We're fine. We're safe. I never let anything happen to her. But after we did escape, though, we kind of just traveled a lot, trying just surviving. I found myself in service of quite a few, uh, quite a few different people, but most of them were priests of Ayun. I worked amongst their ranks for quite a while, but it wasn't right. I didn't feel proper. I tried searching for years and years, and I heard stories. I heard so many stories about you. How you helped people and saved them. The whole town of Zarzeth Catril still has a statue about you. In the middle of town. The what they call you. The Slayer of the Cave Monster, I think? Or something. I don't remember. It's been a while. Uh oh, that's right. I I met a friend of yours. About 25 years, I think. What was his name? Small fellow. Real funny. Um, Gary? Gavin? George? No. Oh, Gesk was his name. Um, yeah, I honestly I don't know what happened to him, but from what I remember, he was leading his family, I believe, of other kobolds. No, sorry. Fuck, what was Gesk again?
He was a kobold.
Yeah, he was a kobold. All right, cool. Original
And then he
statement.
died.
No, he didn't. He was. This was at the start of the war, but I did meet him. He was very nice, very skilled, very stealthy. Think I think that's why Kuyan. How do you say her name? I'm so sorry. This is just a weird spelling. Can you
Hold
help
on,
me with that?
because in the
Bear Tala.
it was in the.
It is.
I don't know. Bring it up. I've not had to look at that for a long fucking time.
Bear
Because it's in.
Tala?
It does kind of. Hold on. Where the fuck is it? Oh, there's it. Fertala.
Fertala. Okay.
Yeah.
I think that's why Fertala is so adept at sneaking. Must have been something that rubbed off on her.
Yeah, he was a little shit.
Oh, he's nice. It wasn't that bad. He was. Oh dear. I think I don't know how old he is now. How long do kobolds live? He didn't seem that old to me when I last saw him. But that must be like 25 years for now. So, what what do you want to do? Kroava.
We need to go down into Gorvelis. We need to get the answers to what we seek. We have to complete what we're here for.
That what you're doing is good. From what I can tell, you are with excellent company and very powerful allies. I don't know if she's ready to see you. She doesn't exactly hate you. She actually quite venerates you. She always loved the stories that I told her about you. How you never gave in. You were always raring for a fight, but you never held that power over anyone. Never used it for your own gain. You were always noble with it, and I think that formed her truly for what she is today. But I don't think it's time for her to talk to you. I would, unless you want to see her. I think it should wait until you're back.
Yeah, we have a mission that we have to do. We can't. Like, there's too much to do right now. It should definitely wait.
I understand. In that case, I will we should probably go. I think your friends are waiting on you. She stands up at this point and beckons you to do the same, and we'll start making her way out.
Yeah. Kroava kind of follows suit.
Once both of you make it to the door, but she kind of just grabs your hand and starts holding your hand and pulls you in for a big hug. And for the first time, I think, Kroava, it feels good. It's not the warmth that you would get from a random nobody at a whorehouse, or that one lady at the end of the bar. This is something you haven't felt in a long time. genuine affection from someone that always also cares very much about you. And she kind of just squeezes, kind of just like squeezes you, um, as the two of you just kind of stand there for a while for the first time.
Yeah, he'll kind of like he'll take that in, but he'll still very much have his walls up and not completely commit to it. He'll probably like because he still doesn't quite understand what's kind of in front of him, so he'll kind of like, yeah, it'll happen, but he's definitely not putting his all into just sort of releasing from everything.
All right. With that, she kind of, after a while, she just kind of releases and stands back up and kind of like straightens out her robes and clears her eyes. She kind of started to sob a little bit just due to the happiness. And the two of you make your way out of the room. Gray, would you have stayed there or would you have gone somewhere else?
He would have stepped away from the tent to give them privacy and just sort of find some place to just wait. Like he didn't they had already supplied up before they came here, so he's just giving them time. He'll just find like a fire or something and just like sit down and meditate next to it, just waiting.
All right. After a few minutes, however long it took for that conversation, Kroava and Quianis do meet back up with you. She says, "Well, thank you for that momentary for the privacy, but we talked, and I think for right now, the best thing for all of us to do is to let you go on your journey." And she'll basically tell you the same thing that she told Kroava about Gorvelis, the bastion below it, and the meaning of the word, the whole nine.
Yeah, he was there for that.
Oh, right. Never mind then. She'll say there's a bit of an access point for all of this, further within the central of the structure. If you'll follow me, I will gather a few men and we'll make our way there. It's not occupied, but it is abandoned. It's not anywhere that anyone here really knows about or goes near. So I will just acquire a few guards on the way and we'll make our way there.
All right then.
All right. So the rest of you go back to the main hall area, on the first floor, and along the way she does grab like 2 or 3 people, and she makes her way to the absolute central of Gorvelis, or what's now known as Averis. The area that she does get access to, that she called the access point, is behind several doors that are locked. She does have the keys for these areas. But even past that, there is what seems to be like a boarded up area, and she does let the guards with her pry the boards off and make a walkway for you guys to actually get entry into. Going in to this area, it's a small chamber, cylindrical in shape, and at the middle is a raised platform, and in the middle is a gigantic staircase, at least 60 feet wide from end to end. That just seems to go down for a long ass time, with a staircase going all the way down it.
This is what I was expecting when I thought where we were going to be going.
Yeah. This is called the pit. That's it. We don't really know what to call it. If you make your way down, I'm sure what you seek is down there. I honestly have no idea. I don't want to die, so I'm not gonna go down the giant murder hole. But that's me. And she looks at Kroava and gets your attention and says, "Now, I know we just got reacquainted, but with whatever power invested by me by our marriage that is still left, I'm ordering you as your wife. Do not die, or I will haunt you. Do you understand?"
Kind of just like nod.
Okay. I still love you. Go have fun. Bye. And she kind of gives you a small hug and makes her way out.
We'll just kind of like give Kroava sort of a sideways glance with sort of a half grin. Wow. Anyway, how about let's go into the deep dark hole, shall we?
Yes. Let's do that. Kroava, I do want to say congratulations, I guess. Not every day people come back from the dead. I say that, and we've literally been brought back from death multiple times. Anyways, there's a big dark hole I want to go down. Bye. He kind of just like walks off the end and casts Featherfall on him. Himself.
Oh, is this like an actual? I thought it was a staircase went down.
Yeah, it's a giant cylindrical hole in the floor. That's a staircase going around it, going down it, like on the inside. Like it's a giant, like just a central hole going through the staircase.
Right. Okay. Yeah.
Oh, the staircase doesn't go across to like a support beam. It's just like giant wooden steps that are blocks that are poking out the side.
Right. Okay.
Yeah, there's no middle support structure.
Okay. Right, well, I mean, we'll still have to use them because I don't have that.
Yeah. I'm kidding. Okay. And he kind of just like, he doesn't actually jump off the edge. He goes over to the side and says, "Well, I think we could just jump down. I do have a spell that'll catch us."
Actually, I feel like there's something that I can do here, and he's going to just like walk right down the wall because apparently he can now do that.
All right.
Kroava just steps off.
Oh my god. Hold on. Yeah. He will Braxton steps off with you. Jesus. And you two fall for like 2 minutes straight.
Okay.
Not 2 minutes, like a full minute before he casts Featherfall on the both of you, and you make it to the end.
And Gray is just like Naruto running down the wall.
Yeah. How fast do you fall?
You didn't give any specifics with that. You just said I can negate gravity when I'm in contact with an object or structure that is in contact to the ground.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't.
Yeah,
I'm
you're
not
fine.
falling. Yeah.
Yeah, no, you're fine.
Oh, you're talking about the other guys.
Mm-hmm.
Featherfall. Oh yeah. Featherfall. I don't remember.
Yeah.
It's like 30 feet. I don't know.
Well, you
Just-
cast it.
Yeah.
He cast it before you guys hit
Go
the bottom.
splat.
Yeah. So
One would hope. Greg gets down there and he just sees two bodies. No.
500 feet in a round. 10 rounds. 5,000 feet. You can. What's your walking speed? 40 feet. Okay. So you can go 80 in a round.
So yeah, it's 80 per 6 seconds.
Mm-hmm. At 62.
So that's 800 feet a minute.
Yeah. So that's 62 rounds. Rounds is 6 minutes. 6 seconds. So 375 seconds divided by 60.
That's just a couple minutes.
Yeah, 6 1/4 minute. So you and so Kroava, you and Braxis just kind of stand there in the silence.
How dark is it here?
Pitch black.
Okay.
Without light.
Nope.
Absence of light.
Done.
Actually, Mr. Kroava, I think I have something for this as well. For both of you, this might assist us.
You're like 6 minutes away.
Oh, you landed way before I did. Okay, never mind then.
Oh yeah, dude. Like they took 6 They took a minute. You're taking 6.
Okay, all right, never mind then. I can't help you. Waste your spells.
No, that's cool. Boom. I'm just.
Praxis will just cast dancing lights for
Oh,
now.
I've just casted dark vision on myself, so I can at least see 60 feet.
Counterspell.
Tough.
I'm kidding.
I refuse.
Yeah, but I mean, if you don't want to waste the spell right now, Braxis has dancing lights, so you're not really in need of it right now.
Well, dark dancing lights does that give you like a lot of range?
Yeah. Let me see. Let me read it. Forget how far it goes. Yeah. You can have lights strung out. You get 4 lights. They can move 60 feet, and they must be within 20 feet of each other. So you can have light, like a strip of lights, 20, 40, 60, 80, 160 feet of light that goes out 20 feet.
In any case,
torchlight.
dark vision lasts 8 hours, and if he has to put his lights away to do anything, then I'd be fucked then. So I'll just leave dark vision just to cover all bases.
All right, yeah. It's enough to light up this small
Yeah, no, that's cool.
Yeah. So Gray, you take 6 minutes, and Naruto run your way down.
Yep.
Cool. Gray kind of just like walks down the wall, and eventually comes into visual distance. He renders in. And like after 6 minutes, he sees there, Kroava.
Yeah. Looking around, is there any is there any obvious way that we would have to go? Is like one tunnel or anything like that?
Yeah. Sorry, I'm eating sunflowers. He's at a bad time.
No, that's cool. Yeah, as soon as Gray kind of gets there, Kroava will just start kind of walking down towards the tunnel. Yeah, not really saying anything. Like.
So yeah, you guys, all 3 of you, are able to get into this room. The bottom of it is just like a small cylindrical area, cylindrical like room. There's a hall going north, and at a little ways away, you can sense that it kind of opens up a little bit. If the three of you would like to, you can continue down and make your way.
Yeah. We'll just Kroava will continuously kind of like at this point he is like now 100% focused on like just looking around, making sure that there's no danger and all that kind of stuff. He's just trying to do anything and everything to distract himself that does not involve talking to people. He is just totally just like making sure that there's nothing behind, nothing in front.
So all three of you are able to make your way down this hall. Eventually, it does open up into it opens up into a bridge, and on either side is three pillars that are giving off light. Let me just generate some light real quick. Sorry. And on the opposite side of this bridge is a giant stone double door with two giant angel statues with their hands covered, with their hands crossed like a mummy would. On either side of this bridge is a giant chasm that just keeps going down for forever. And it kind of goes off until there is no more light to be seen on either side. It kind of ends in darkness. There's nothing left on either side.
Gray's gonna take out a little ball bearing and just huck it down, just toss it down the pit and just sort of like listen to see if he ever hears it land.
Mm-hmm. Let me just make sure I got everything right. Yeah. Okay.
Really zoomed in.
Oh yeah.
I just had Kroava's balls in my face.
You drop the ball bearing off the side there, and you wait for something. Make a perception check.
Oh, perception. Since I'm using hearing, I don't need to have any sort of disadvantage.
Yep.
That's a 14.
Mm-hmm. You don't hear anything. Either it doesn't make a noise or you did not hear well enough.
Okay. Also, like, this map is really dark. Like,
is it?
I'm supposed to have true vision out to 60 feet.
It's okay for me.
Well, actually, does true vision include dark vision, though?
True sight, yeah.
True sight, yeah.
Let me check your token real quick.
Unless if it's just a dark map and I just, that's just how it looks.
Well, just look at streaming, you can see that, like, what Kroava can see is quite...
it's just as dark for me.
Is it?
Oh, okay.
All right.
Yeah, you guys shouldn't have any issues with seeing. I will just set it back to day. How about that? It's kind of a dark map anyways.
Cool. That's cool.
All right. Yeah, but you can see on the other end of this map is a giant double doors and a crack through the bridge. What would you guys like to do?
Right, Kroava is going to kind of just like, well, kind of closer up, but he's going to try his new little cool thing. because I have an at will spell now. I am going to use commune with nature, which it does say in caves and other natural underground it's limited to 300 feet rather than 3 miles. But it gives you instantly gain knowledge of up to 3 facts of your choice about any of the following subjects: terrain, bodies of water, prevalent plants, minerals, animals, people, powerful celestials, fae, fiends, elements, or undead, influence from other planes of existence, buildings, for example. So what I'm going to think me for is the prevalent plants, minerals, animals, people, the powerful celestials, and I don't know, fucking buildings, just to see if there's any within 300 feet, like.
Right. So within 300 feet, what are you asking?
What
questions are you asking? Number 1, go.
I mean, I'm looking one with nature and gain knowledge of the, so I don't have to actually ask questions. I just gain knowledge.
Okay.
So
so what's the first thing you're choosing?
Any prevalent plants, minerals, animals, or peoples.
Okay, so you sit down for this commune with nature, and you kind of go into like this weird stance-like trait, weird trance-like state, where you kind of just understand what is going on. The first thing that you do is you are looking for knowledge on the prevalent plants, materials, minerals, animals, and peoples.
Yeah.
Within 300 feet, the only people, animals, and plants are you.
Okay.
Minerals, the stonework, all the stone around here is made of a mixture between marble and granite. Mostly a like no, hold on. Give me 1 second. It's a mixture of like sandstone and granite and limestone. Basic, normal basic building stone materials. Obviously the torches are lit in here, which is weird. But the torches themselves are made out of wood, regular wood and linen here. But you don't get a lot of information about them. You suspect that they're probably magical. That's why.
Okay.
Because the actual burning of the torch is not under the auspices of the spell. What is next?
The powerful celestials, fae, fiends, elementals, or undead.
The only things in here that would register under that, to a certain extent, you are not classified as celestial, but you are divinely touched, and as such, you kind of like ping off of that ability.
Okay.
Even Braxis, strangely enough.
Okay. All right. I think the last one I'll do is the influence from other planes of existence. That seems like it could be an important one.
Okay. The answer is a confounding yes.
Okay.
All other planes of existence that house deities or divine worship are influencing this area. This seems to be a place, an area that is influenced by every single living deity, alive or dead.
All right, so just every deity, not living deity.
Yeah, every deity that's ever existed has influenced this area. It is a overwhelming pressure, almost so much so that it almost kind of gives you a nosebleed.
Okay.
That would be 3.
Yeah. He'll kind of take a second and just kind of brings. I'm actually just going to do that, so it's casted. I know it's at will and I can do it all the time, but like just to keep myself right that I've done it now.
Yeah.
He'll kind of like just take that minute to get anything of it and go. I don't sense much nearby, but this place gives off some weird vibe. A lot comes through here.
It's definitely looks odd, that's for sure.
Mm-hmm.
I guess I'm gonna try and investigate those doors. And Gray's gonna turn himself invisible again. Boop.
Okay.
And then he's gonna the piece is invisible to me too.
Oh shit. I didn't mean that for that to happen. God damn it.
Wow, he's really invisible. And then he's
Hold
just
on.
gonna go ahead.
What do I invisible. There it is.
Yeah, like
Boom.
I can still see him.
Well, yeah, I mean allies. He's not trying to hide his presence from you guys.
Well, technically, none of you would know where it is, where
Yeah.
he is, except for Gray himself.
You'll hear his footsteps walk right by you to the right,
Mhm.
and then he'll approach this chasm here.
Yeah, Braxis is just kind of stepping off, and he's kind of like looking around and kind of like waving his hand around, and kind of it looks like he's examining just the air here.
So am
Just so
I
you guys know
seeing
what he's
anything with my true sight?
Your true sight is
Like anything like because true sight lets me see what the ethereal as well.
anything invisible, anything ethereal, anything that's hidden by illusion magic you'd see through.
Yeah.
You don't see anything like that, but you do pick up absolutely complex magics are at work here. Nothing harmful, nothing that you can really understand. It seems like this place itself is magical in some way.
Oh shit! Sorry about that.
Someone has to stay in to solve the puzzle to turn it into the black materia.
You actually knock Gray into the crevasse.
Oh fuck!
No!
And he just like stands on the wall. Just like, all right, you know what?
You fall and you're like, ah, for like 2 minutes, and then you open your eyes and you're just standing on the wall.
You just get it, yeah.
And
then
like
Gray
stopping and get your breath and then ah.
Gray will do a jump, try and jump across there with that 5-foot gap.
You fall and die. I'm kidding.
Okay. Game over.
No.
Bye.
Yeah, bye. Hangs up the call. No. Yeah, you're able to make your way able to jump over that. And Braxis is also there.
So
would you
go ahead.
Yeah. Kroava, are you attempting to do anything?
No, Gray said he was going to go and check the doors. He's not said anything to us.
Yeah,
Okay.
Yeah, he'll just slowly approach the doors.
As soon as you cross here,
Aha.
the arms on the angels over here and over here, this gem that is embedded in their chest, disconnects from the statues, and the statue's arms open like they're going for a hug type of thing, and the wings kind of curl outwards, and the jewel floats in the like the central junction of their hands, a little ways out, and you can hear something below the bridge activate.
Like a click or a like a chunk or something like that, or
kind of like stone,
scraping stone, perhaps.
Scraping stone. Yes.
Well, that seems to have activated something. Gary will call out.
Yeah, we can. Yeah, what have you done? Like, where are you? What
I just approached.
And with that, the three of you will see almost duplicated, like they're doing the same things at the same time. On either side of the bridge here and here, a giant stone hand will come up, grab the corner, and another one will appear as well. And on each side, a gigantic stone golem will appear and make their way onto the bridge. Please roll for initiative.
Damn.
Nice.
About time.
The stone golem got a 0.
Oh, jeez.
Brexus got a 23.
Impressive.
Yeah. Let's begin combat, shall we?
Must have what, been a nat 20?
For him?
Yeah.
19.
Wow.
Yeah. Braxis will go first. He is wanting to kind of preserve his spell casting right now. So I think he will just go for a how far is Burning Hands? A 15-foot cone? Yeah. Oops. Braxis will move 5, 10, 15, 20 feet, and he'll cast do a fucking Burning Hands though? Really? That's it? Let's see, what other cool shit does he have? Oh yeah, he has a Staff of Fire. That should be recharged by now. He will cast Fireball for 3 charges. All right, bam, right there. So that'll affect just the stone golems. Let's see here. Oh, what the shit? There we go. Okay. Saving throws. They both got 13s. Okay.
Yeah, I would imagine dexterity on golems not their highest.
No. Magic. Oh, they have advantage. 9 out of 2. Oh my god. Cool. Do damage. It's 33. Fire damage. As Sergeant Praxis kind of walks over to the edge of the bridge, he uses his ring and flicks out his staff as it apparates from the ring, and he holds it up and kind of makes a giant circle motion, and on above the golem on the left, a small ripple will open, and almost a fissure to the elemental plane of fire, it looks like, will open up and just explode out in in a fireball there, burning the 2 stone golems pretty well. Psychic, non-magical, physical, poison, concussion immunities. Okay, no resistances for fire. And that'll be it for him. Let's go to Gray. It is your turn.
All right. Gray is invisible right now,
Indeed.
so he is going to just zip forward at this golem and brandish his new weapon and take an attack using booming blade.
Okay. Are you taking out 1 blade or 2 blades?
Now, see,
Which one
that's
is
the
it?
thing. Like, I couldn't tell if they were 2 blades or if they were 1 blade. It
So
only says 1d8 piercing. So
in the middle of the night last night, you would have taken a closer look at your blades. The cane now has a switch on either side that has 3 settings: left, right, or middle. It's kind of like a rocker switch type of thing. And you can kind of unlock 1 blade, 2 blade, or both blades. And if you do both, you have the ability to draw both of them at once.
okay.
As a free interaction as you would if you were to draw a weapon on your turn.
Okay.
So you can either draw honor, justice, or both.
I mean, there's not really any difference between the two according to the list.
No, not really. They're just 2 magically enchanted blades that do exactly the same thing. But
Right now, he's just gonna have 1 out, and because he's using booming blade, which I can only do 1 attack with.
Okay. Is it honor or justice?
Honor, I guess.
Okay. Cool.
Does it matter?
No, not really.
Okay. I was gonna say. All right, so I will make a melee attack against 1 creature within 5 feet of you. All right, so we will do a melee attack normally with advantage because I'm invisible, right?
Feel the wrath and justice. Feel the wrath of justice and honor.
Right? I get advantage because I'm invisible.
Yes, sir. Yes. Sorry, I thought you heard me.
No, I didn't.
Ooh.
So that's 33 to hit.
Ooh.
I'm assuming that's gonna hit.
Nope.
Okay.
Yep. No, that hits.
Okay. So let's see. I believe with booming blade, because I'm over level 11, it deals normal weapon damage plus 2d8 thunder damage. So I'm gonna roll normal weapon damage here.
1d8 piercing.
Yep. So that's 9, and then an extra. Actually, let's just put booming blade on there, and then the 2d8 thunder damage. So that's 9 thunder damage.
Ooh.
And that drops invisibility, of course, because he attacked. And now, if that golem voluntarily moves on its next turn, it will take an extra 3d8 thunder damage.
Oh, I'm sorry. We missed something. Gray, at the top of initiative on each round, you have the ability to swap places with someone in initiative.
I do.
Would you like to take?
I do not want to do that today.
Okay.
Or this round.
All right. Would that be it for your turn, or is there any other shenanigans you would like to?
Yeah, he's not done.
Okay.
He's gonna move.
All right.
So then he's gonna go 1. So he moved 5. So that's 10, 15, 20, and then he's gonna jump across here. 25, 30. Should I do a roll for that jump?
Oh, right. You can't. Yeah, you don't get attack of opportunities on you because you hit him. But you did not attack the other golem, and he does have a 10-foot reach.
Oh yeah, that's fine.
Yeah. So one of them will do a little. Oh, hold on. They have slow. This one is each target. Oh, that's an action. Oh, they can cast slow.
Yeah. All right. Hey, I have him roll his dingus.
25.
25. Yeah, that's a hit.
Okay. I do damage now. 18 bludgeoning.
Okay. Let's see. I was just checking if I can. Okay, that's fine. 18 bludgeoning.
Yeah. As the golem just kind of reaches out with a giant meaty fist and he actually kind of helps you get across, but he just slams into your back and
30, 35,
makes-
and then 40. There we go.
yeah, as you kind of like tumble and catch yourself and make your way across.
All right, that'll be the end of my turn.
All right. Then I go to Kroava. Kroava, what would you like to do? I will remind you, you have very cool things that you can do.
Yep, but at the same time, he's a little fucked up in the head right now. So having seen these two massive big golems kind of thing me up, in that moment, he would have probably have heard, like, in his mind, pictured the fact that he's just seen his long lost dead wife for the first time, and then as Grey leaps across there and gets absolutely fucking swatted by one that looks as if it hurt a fucking deal.
It stung a little bit.
Just a little.
Yeah, Kroava's torn. Kroava ain't got to engage.
Eh?
Yeah,
Okay.
Kroava's panicking. Like, two big ass golems, his dead wife just told him not to die.
So is he gonna like back away at all?
Yeah,
Just kinda, like,
Kroava's just gonna
freeze in the
start
spot?
just 5. Oh shit, that's a zoom. 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. Full movement. He's just gonna back the fuck up.
Kroava, what the hell are you doing?
Yeah, he is just staring dead ahead at these two golems, just, and his mind is just fucking flipping through everything that's just happened in the last, like, fucking hour. And he's just gotta, like, just be hearing that. Don't die, don't die, don't die.
Okay. As you do, you run away. Moving to the back of the bridge. Is your hand on your blade at all, or what? Are you just hands at your side type of thing, or
hands at the side, back, like, I've not turned and ran. I'm looking at the golems. I've not taken my eyes off them. I'm just backing up. He's just stymieing through. Like, his hands are at his side. They're not, like, it's still within, like, he's in that kind of way that his hands are where he can grab his sword, but they're just not. Like, he is just not reacting that way. He just does not know what to do in this moment.
okay?
He's just gonna back up and just be in internal fucking panic right now.
Makes sense.
Yeah. All right. With that, hearing "Don't die, don't die, don't die" in the back of your head, you are just gonna end your turn there.
Mm-hmm.
And it's gonna go the stone golem's turn. They get 2 slam attacks. Creature, you can see within 10 feet of it. Each striker must make a DC 17 Wisdom saving throw. 1 or more. Ooh, okay. How fast is it? It is 30 feet. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. We'll call that. 5.
All right, and that golem is going to take 3d8 thunder damage because he
yes.
voluntarily moved.
Yes,
as the
yes.
energy surrounding him just explodes as he. So that's 15 thunder damage.
All right.
Skadoosh.
I am 15. He is, that golem actually is going to go ahead and use its slow mechanic. It's going to target you and Praxis, so I need the both of you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Sure.
Against this magical effect. a 16. For Braxis,
I got an 18.
18. So you are A-okay. Braxis can't use reactions. Its speed is halved and can't make more than one attack on its turn. In addition, the target can take either an action or bonus action on a turn, not both. Lasts for 1 minute.
Slow's rough.
Yeah, basically. But saving throw at the end of each of its turns. So it's gonna do that as its action. It's a use type of thing. Yeah, usability. Bam. This one's gonna go 5, 10, 15, 20. That'd be about 30. It's gonna go ahead and take 2 slam attacks on you, Gray.
Sure.
18, 19.
Those both hit.
All right. 30 total.
Sure.
For both of the attacks. As the giant golem kind of just like does a bit of a bigger stretch across to this than it's normally used to. But it just like kind of like does like a long stride across this as it's so massive.
Sure. Makes sense.
And takes two big open palm slams against you as it you deflect the first one and the second one you take full on for the full 30 damage. That is going to be their turns. It is now Sergeant Braxis's turn. Seeing all of this, he's not concentrating on anything. I don't know what he was concentrating on before, but fly. Right, that fell. He is gonna go ahead and try and just take care of this real quick. And he's gonna cast Chain Lightning.
Damn.
Yeah, he is done with this.
I was gonna say, yeah. Holy shit. I was thinking a lightning bolt, but damn, all the way up to chain. Ooh,
Yeah.
ooh.
Critical bolt lightning arcs towards a target of your choice you can see within range. 3 bolts then leap out from that. Targets as many as 3 other targets, each of which must be within 30 feet of the first target. A target and be a creature, an object, or and can be only targeted by one of the bolts. So 1, 2. It'll be 20 d10 on each of them. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, he'll cast that. A 9 and a 6.
Yeah.
Again. As Sergeant Braxis kind of whirls his hands around, his one hand around that's not holding the staff. There's kind of a change in wind pressures here, as he generates a chain lightning. As lightning just gathers up his arm, he kind of lets it go, and one hits the golem in front of him, and then the next one. Normal damage. It's gonna be 40. 40 whole damage to each of them. As yeah, as the lightning flows out from him, hits the first one and just kind of starts blowing chunks off of him. The lightning then travels and leaps to the other one, doing exactly the same. That is going to be his turn. Did you want to switch to with anyone's combat?
Nope.
Okay. Combat initiative. Gray, it is your turn.
Being up on the top is not bad at all.
Yeah. It makes a difference.
Yeah.
I know.
What's it like being up here?
I know. It just feels weird. How hurt do these golems look like? The golem in front of me here.
Both of the golems look pretty well hurt.
Okay.
Both of them, they have pieces falling off. They have cracks in them. They're not like on death's door, but they are like tanking these hits pretty well. But they're not invincible, you can tell.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Let's see. No, it wouldn't work. Well, just for funsies.
Ooh.
No, honestly, I don't really have anything that's all that good at close range. I mean, I could do this. How close is Braxis to me? Oh, I can't see. It's too small. Oh, he is 10 feet. Shit. Okay. Nope. I'll hit him if I hit him. If I do that. Okay. So we are just going to deciding to try out some of his new power with his new honor justice. He's gonna flick the other switch on his cane and he's gonna draw justice in his other hand.
Oh.
And he's gonna just start attacking. Now I believe in order to dual wield, it's a bonus action to attack with your offhand.
Offhand, yeah.
Okay, that's what I thought. And because I think there's a feat that changes that a little bit, but since I don't have that, I can do 2 attacks normally with my right hand, and then 1 bonus action for an attack on the left.
Yeah, you get 3 attacks. It doesn't really have to be with like the one that it's supposed to be for. It doesn't really matter. You just get that extra attack.
And then I believe with the offhand, I don't use proficiency for it.
Yep.
I think that's what the feat does. It lets you add your proficiency bonus or something like that. Okay, that's fine. Just double checking to make sure I remember how it works. All right, so then Gray will do an attack. He's gonna attack the guy in front of him, the guy between him and Braxis. Gonna swing 1 for 33. Swing again. Or yeah, because he didn't look super hurt, so I'm sure he'll be able to tank all 3 hits. Swing again for 27.
Jesus.
And then he'll swing on the offhand and how do I do it without my proficiency bonus?
Okay, I think it's only the damage.
Well, you don't add proficiency to the damage. Proficiency is only to your attack roll.
Oh,
should I just put -5? Just on the attack roll, just to remove the proficiency.
You don't add your ability modifier to the damage bonus of that attack, unless the modifier is negative for 2-weapon fighting. So for the attack, you just get normal attacks.
So I can roll my proficiency.
Yeah, you just roll. You roll all 3 attacks normally.
I just don't get the charisma bonus. Okay. And that's a 17 for the offhand. Damn, I bet you that one misses.
That one hits actually.
Oh, really?
All 3 hit. Are you doing all 3 on the top?
Yeah, we're gonna do all 3 on this first guy in front of me here. You just
I forgot Sergeant Braxis's wisdom roll at the end of his turn.
Oh, right. Yeah.
Okay. Daisy. Yep. He is able to break that slow.
Good. All right. So then I'm gonna roll my damage here. So that's 2 normal damages and then 1 minus my ability modifier. So that's 11.
Okay.
15. And then should I just do subtract 5?
Yeah.
-5 because that would be the ability modifier. And 4 damage.
Damn.
Yeah. I rolled a 2.
Oh.
So that's a total of 26. 30. 30 total damage though. That's not bad. Gray just whips out his other sword and just 3 slices back and forth on this golem.
Yeah. You slice 1, 2, and 3 into this golem. And you slice almost cleanly through the stone several times. You can tell that it's a hard material. Whatever they're made of is extremely dense, but with the build of the blade and everything and how it's been reforged, it seems like a excellent edge now. Is that going to be everything for you?
Yes, I used my bonus action as well. So, yep, he is going to.
Are you going to move?
Nope, he's not going to move. He's just going to stay right there. He's just going to hold his swords out on it, one on each side, and just shout back to Kroava. Kroava, I could use a hand here, man.
And as he does, Kroava, you take your turn. you're just in this daze of looking at your wife. The other two are looking down at the pit, and she's just it's just kind of on a loop. Please don't die there. Please don't die there. Please don't die there. Please don't die there. Um, and you kind of feel a hand on your shoulder, and you flicker over to a different memory, and it's your father. You're training to become a warrior at a very young age, and he says, "Get up, son. You always get back up. That's what we do." And it's kind of just a flicker between that and the other memory, and you're just in this kind of catatonic, paralyzed state. What are you doing?
I mean, even seeing that, he's just got to be and it's like in that moment he is gonna, like, he'll sheath the sword, and he'll kind of like he's gonna take that initial like step forward, but then as he goes to step forward, he is still gonna take that hesitance, and he's kind of just like closing his eyes. He's just gonna sit there, and he's just having that don't die ringing in his ears, and then having his father say thing, what he said. He's just gonna have his eyes shut and kind of just like, even with that,
you are still in this loop. You're trying to take that step forward, and then everything goes silent. You look up, and you're in the forest near a lake in a clearing. This was just after you fought the Hydra. And you look, and this is kind of like a memory, kind of like something else. And you look up, and you're you as you were on the bridge, your hand on the sword. You're trying to unsheath it. And he says, "This is what makes you give up, boy? Maybe I thought wrong."
in that moment, he's still got his eyes shut. He's just gonna, I can't risk losing her again. Maybe you were wrong.
I'm never wrong in judging character. If you don't do anything, she is gonna die. You're gonna die. Everyone you care about is going to die. That's what this is. Now show me your strength. And you feel a hand on your chest just push you up straight and forward as you are looking down, and hand on your blade. You're back on the bridge. What do you do?
I mean, in this moment, that does nothing. Like,
The sword starts to feel heavy in your hand. Your will to fight, is it faltering?
he's will to go into battle like this is. Like, he's questioning a lot of shit. Like,
all right. Is he going to attempt to walk forward?
he's not going to go forward, but in that moment, with everything swirling, he isn't going to go back. Like like I was ready for just fucking running behind, like running all the way back through the door and just be like, I'm sorry, but with that, he is going to be like gripping the hilt of his sword tighter and just watch it and like seeing everything going on, not just like the hit on Grey and all that kind of stuff, but seeing Braxis fucking absolutely fucking electrify the fuckers, and then Grey just fucking whipping through them like fucking butter. He's just gonna be like, again, it just flashes back to it flashes even further back to when he remembers his wife and daughter alive, and just like coming back and seeing them in the house and seeing his daughter playing and stuff like that. That's what's kind of keeping him in this space. Like, he's seen that, and then he starts to see like everything up until that day that he can remember. But at the same time, in between each memory, he's gonna be getting the flashes of taking a hit from the Hydra, taking a hit from Razima, taking the hit from Thymian, being down, being hurt, being close to death, and how, because he didn't think he had anybody there, how he was just running into these fights without ever a thought. And now that moment of how stupid he's been and just how dangerous, and it's just going to make him falter and just stand there staring, watching this unfold.
As you do, give me 1 second. As you start to falter, you feel like you have no one there. All your failures and opportunities that you failed are just flickering in your mind. Where does Krova's rage come from?
His rage came from his wife being dead and his daughter being dead. Like, that was where his rage came from.
And that's something Krova carried with him. His rage, his anger at lost loved ones was what gave him his strength, his passion, the fire. And the shock that your family is still alive is debilitating you, right? Is taking that anger because you have nothing to be angry about, but you remember being a father Tefartala. How do you say it again?
Fairtala.
Fairtala. You remember that instinct to protect her when she took her first steps, when she started speaking, she started going too far from you, and you got scared, so you went looking for her, or you told her to come back or to turn around or something, and you remember having that fatherly instinct, that protective nature, that passion, because you know that person will grow up to be something special, that this is something special, something you should protect and care for. And if it's okay, would Krova come to the understanding that if he doesn't do anything, he's going to be right back where he started 40, 30 years ago?
I mean, in this instinct, he's not thinking that far, like, forward, really. Like I said, in that moment, he's just, like, his anger and running it. Oh, hold on. I don't know why, but for some weird reason, something's connecting and disconnecting on my computer. I'm getting a constant do. I need to figure out what the
I hate that.
I don't know what it is that's actually disconnecting and shit.
Now this is all taking one turn, huh?
Yeah, I mean,
6 seconds.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, and even in that moment, it's he's like he's rage to go into battle and all that kind of stuff was also always on the presumption that his wife and his daughter were dead, and he always had that little bit in his mind that maybe this one will be it. Maybe this will be the one where he finally falls and he can get to go back with his family. Maybe this next fight is going to be the next one that's actually going to kill him. He wasn't going into battle thinking, I'm going to do good, I'm going to do great things for these people. Every battle he went into was, hopefully this is going to be the final one. Maybe this will be the one that finally takes me. So even with that, he's like, that's no there anymore. If he's sitting there going, I've got, like, they're within touching distance. All I have to do is turn back. I can just go back up there and I can spend whatever little time I've got left with the people that I thought were dead. I didn't think I needed. Like, they weren't there.
Give me 1 second.
Just so you know, we got about 12 minutes left.
Yeah, I know, and this is that's bad timing. With that, you are just stuck in this moment, Krova. These stone golems are going to go ahead and take their turns. This one is gonna take a slam. The other one's gonna slam as well on their corresponding buddies there. 15 and 17 on Braxis. One does damage, 15 damage to Braxis. The other one takes 2 slams on you. Gray, that is a 14 and a 14 and a 26.
The 14 misses, 26 hits.
It's gonna be 21 bludgeoning.
Okay, and Gray's actually going to use his reaction. 21 bludgeoning. He's going to use his reaction to activate his ability from Honor and Justice to force that golem to make a Constitution saving throw based against my spell save DC.
Okay. Give me 1 second. Let me just reference that. 1 second.
It's the Mantle of Honor ability.
Mantle of Honor. When a creature misses you with an attack and you are within reach, you use your reaction. Oh, yes. Con save. Okay.
So it'd be a DC 18.
Yeah. 22.
All right, so that's a success. So it takes half damage,
Mm-hmm.
which is 4d6, and I'm assuming it doesn't get knocked prone.
No.
So I'll just roll a 2d6 here. 2d6. So that is 8 bludgeoning damage as Greg kind of like whips out with his foot to attempt to like trip the golem, but it just kind of like clunk. Ow! It hurts his foot a little bit.
Mm-hmm. I mean 4 because it was half damage.
No, I rolled 2d. Oh, I suppose I should have just rolled 4d6 and then have that, huh?
Yeah. So you took 4 from that. Roll again.
Yeah, I'll roll another. I wasn't thinking about that. I was thinking, 2d6 is half of.
Yeah, I gotcha. It's all right.
I forgot. It's late. I'm tired. So that's another 3.
So that'd be 1. All right. And with that, their turns will be over. It's Braxis's turn.
I was about to say, is he's all like in slow mo, but then I remembered that you rolled to break that, so.
Yeah.
I'm going to get you.
He's going to go ahead and cast Blight on the one that looks worse for wear, which is in front of him. So Braxis kind of holds out his hand, and strips of black necrotic energy will start to strands of energy will start to like rip out of the golem as he casts Blight on it. It's going to make its con save. It fails and takes 31 necrotic damage as the stone starts to just dry up and starts to crack and just become dust now. It is not dead, but it is looking worse for wear. It's kind of like falling apart. Gray, it is your turn.
Okay. Now, seeing as how that one in front of him is just about done, he's going to take advantage of that and just start whipping out attacks to try and take it out. And so I'll just roll them one at a time as I'm attacking, just in case. And then if I kill him, then he'll go to the other guy.
Mm-hmm. Go ahead.
All right, so that is a 26 to hit.
That hits.
For 15.
Mm-hmm.
Is that
Still
enough?
Up.
Okay. Another hit. 24 to hit.
Mm-hmm.
For 14
Ooh.
damage.
Yeah.
Hey.
Is that enough?
That is enough. That will take him down.
Excellent.
Nice.
And then he'll just whip his left arm around and whoosh, and just do one last slash against the other golem there.
Mm-hmm.
For 29.
Fuck it, oh mate.
I'm rolling pretty good on my attack rolls here.
Yeah, like what? Where was this for the last year? Fuck's sake.
I know, right? And that's 7 piercing damage.
7 piercing damage.
And then at this point, Gray is going to. Then he's going to step away. Now that he killed this one, and yeah, 1.
Oh, you cheeky little bitch.
10, 15, 20, 25, and he's going to go over here and just like kind of step up to Kroava and be like, "Hey man, you all right, Kroava?" You kind of like look at his face and stuff.
Mm-hmm. Give me 1 second. Gray, as you walk over to Kroava, you can see him. He has his blade out. He looks like he's trying to step forward and join the fight, but he is locked down. What would Gray like to do? What would you like to try?
That was what he did. That was what he did.
Okay.
He doesn't have any more time in his turn to do anything else. And we don't have time either.
Yeah, damn you. Kroava, you are standing there, catatonic. Gray has approached you. Do you do anything?
He's got some like blood running down his face because he took quite a few hits. He got a bruise. One of his eyes is blackened.
In that moment of you coming up, would you like if you see him, like if he's in that catatonic kind of like fear, panic, kind of confusion, would you like reach out to kind of like hey?
Oh yeah, he absolutely would.
Yeah,
he
right.
would, he would like try to be friendly, and he would reach out to put his hand on like Krova's shoulder and be like, "Hey man, are you okay?" That kind of thing.
Well, in that moment, he would react to your see you touching him. He would react in that. See, like if you were see if somebody was sitting, if you were sitting at the time in the computer or something like that, and somebody was to come up behind you and kind of like just place, and you would have that kind of that reactive thing. He would kind of like reactively push you away and not bring the blade to you, but he would kind of like go into that like fighting stance. But in that moment, he would stare you directly in the eyes, and you would just see that fear and pain kind of like just like staring back at you, and he'll just kind of like I don't know what to do, and he'll just in that again in his mind he's still going over the don't die, and then his dad, and then the Bear King, and all these emotions and memories, and everything is just swirling and swirling and swirling, and you would see the sweat dripping from his face, and just almost heavy panting as opposed to just breathing, and he's just gonna stare directly at you, almost into you, and he's just gonna I don't know what to do. I don't know, and he's just gonna repeat and repeat, almost as if it's just a broken record, where it's just
it's are his eyes kind of focused, or do they seem like they're not quite, they're basically looking past Gray?
No, they're not looking past, looking into, he is staring directly into your soul. This is a vision of genuine panic and fear and confusion and anger and terror, and just everything just flipping through. When he thinks, it's almost as if each memory and it elicits a different emotion, and a different memory then elicits another one, and it's just gone through that and gone through that, and he'll look at you, and then he looks back at the golem, and then he looks back at you, and it's just that it's that physical knowledge that even just looking at him, you can tell that he knows what he should do, but at the same time he just can't take that leap kind of thing. It's just he is mentally broken.
Well, that seems like a pretty good place to leave it at.
Give me 1 second. Chris, I just
Yeah.
Okay. You.
Oh my god.
Just utter silence and you.
Anyway, as I was just about to say before I was interrupted by something, being an experienced soldier, Gray has seen this type of panic before, like the hesitation and then just the eyes and the not knowing what to do. It usually comes from people who are terrified to kill for the first time, but he knows in Kroava's case it's definitely much different. So Gray would be more than willing to stop trying to force Kroava into anything, and then he would basically he would turn around and he's going to start going. He's going to face the golem again as if he's going to go run back to attack it again.
All right, you can definitely
that's what Gray's going to do.
Yeah. As you turn to look at the golems and you pose menacingly, the golems are going to take their turn. This one.
I thought you said I killed that one.
Yeah. No, he's dead. He's dead.
Oh,
That was supposed to say that. I just forgot to get rid of it. This thing is exceedingly dumb and attacks the first thing it sees. The closest thing, 5, 10. So it's gonna make 2 swipes at Praxis here. Real quick. 16, 17. Again? Really? Okay. 15 damage. It takes it. What's what can Praxis do? Does he have any reactions? Nope. Okay. It's gonna end their turn. Beginning of combat. Gray, would you like to switch initiative with someone?
No, we need to end. I have to go. As you heard,
yes,
the old man needs some stuff, so I have to go.
Okay. And that's where we'll leave off for today. Hopefully I will remember we are in combat next time.
Yeah. Who was it? Is it Gray's turn next?
Yeah, Gray is actually he will switch initiative with Praxis to run up and just start to charge to hopefully finish it off quickly.
Well, Days, I'll write down that Gray switches.
Already doing it. It's fitting and I like it. All right. Would you like to take your turn?
No. I said, I gotta go.
Okay. Then we'll leave things off here. I should be able to remember that at the very least.
Yeah. I've wrote it down, so we'll all keep each other right.
All right.
Yep. All right. See you guys.
See ya. Bye.
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 Right. I will switch over, or I will say goodbye to everybody on stream. Thank you for joining us for this crazy, fucked up, mental episode. We should be back next week for the continuation and see where Kroava, Gray, and Praxis go from this. Goodbye, everybody.
Bye.